Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community and by University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From the campus of the University of Iowa, it's baseball time in Iowa City. Live from Duane Banks Field, Iowa baseball hosts Illinois State in its second to last midweek game of the season. Good evening and welcome to the broadcast booth at Banks alongside my fine color analyst John Evans. I'm John Leo. Iowa and Illinois State meeting for the second time this season. Iowa handed Illinois State an 11-0 defeat back on March 24th in Normal. It was Iowa's first win over the Redbirds at Duffy Bass Field since 2007, and the Hawkeyes blanked Illinois State 11-0 in late March. The Hawkeyes enter tonight on a 5-game win streak, 26-16 overall. Illinois State is 26-17. Iowa will go with the midweek pitching format today with Cole Moore starting things off on the mound. Braden Zillis will start for the Redbirds. We've got midweek action at Banks. It's the Redbirds and the Hawkeyes, Illinois State and Iowa, live from Banks with first pitch coming up in just about 30 minutes. Welcome to the broadcast this evening. Good to have John Evans with me as we begin a 5-game homestand. Illinois State tonight before Illinois comes in for an important 3 games this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We'll wrap up the 5-game homestand with the Hawkeyes' final home game of the season on Tuesday, May 5th against St. Thomas. So you've got a few chances to come out to the ballpark and support this Iowa Hawkeye baseball team before wrapping things up at Nebraska and in Des Moines against Purdue. Iowa on a 5-game win streak, 3 big wins at Indiana over the weekend. Tons of key moments in the 3 wins, but let's roll back the highlights, home run derby style. Field back, obviously, the 1-0. Risley hits in the air, deep to left. Koski going back. He's at the track. He's at the wall. This one's gone. Miles Risley, 3-run shot to left. 5th home run of the year for Riz. It is 7-0 Hawks. Yes, he got all of that one. The Hawkeyes for most of the year as Carter Geffrey swings at the first pitch that he sees. He sends it deep to left. It's carrying. Get going, baby, and it's gone. Outstanding effort by Iowa in this one. Strohmeyer goes opposite field, deep to left, ball carrying. Get going, baby, and it's gone again for the Hawkeyes. The 4th home run of the game. This one from Kellen Strohmeyer. Opposite field to left, a solo shot for him. 21-20 overall. Strohmeyer hits one high to right field. It's deep. Right fielder turning. He's not even chasing it, and it's long gone. Strohmeyer crushed it to right. 106 off the bat. It traveled 385. Strohmeyer with his second blast of the weekend. He touches them all. It's 5-0 Hawkeyes. Short lead at first base. Runner taking off. This is lined into right. Strohmeyer sprinting over. Kellen still running. He slides. He makes the catch. He's going to throw it to first. We're going to have a double play. Yes! Full count on Burt. Right on right matchup. Strohmeyer dancing around at second. The pitch. Burt hits high and deep to left field. Get going, baby. It is a fair ball, and it's gone for Burt. His 2nd home run of the series. Sound the Burt alert alarm. 2-run shot for Max. Clobbered over the left field foul pole. Okay, maybe I like the left field foul pole a little bit more in this situation. A Burt bomb. 1-0 pitch to Gable, line drive, base hit into the right field corner. Swales touches home. Schulte, he's at third. He's getting the wave around third. Mitchell's headed for third too. Here comes the throw. It's cut off at the mound. Schulte scores from first. Gable Mitchell comes through with a triple. And has thrown 65 pitches, the 2-2. Swales hits a ton, deep to left field. Back goes Koski, he will watch it go! It's long gone off the bat of Ben Swales, over the bullpen. 4-0 Hawks. And Jaron in front of Skyler, 1-2. Bleeker's pitch is right down the middle, and Skyler watched it go by. Bleeker struck him out. And the Hoosiers leave a couple more on. Iowa fans getting behind Joe Husak. Brings the glove close to his face. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch from Joe. Line drive right to Gable Mitchell, who made the catch. Game over as the Hawkeyes hop out of the dugout and complete the sweep of the Hoosiers. A 7-4 Sunday winner for the black and gold. Our pregame coverage of Hawkeye baseball will continue after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There
different days. And then I think it really got in their head, to be honest with you.
In the Big Ten standings, Coach, that was a big-time sweep over Indiana and where you sit right now in the league.
Yeah, I mean, we're, 8th place, and we're in a pretty good place to make a run, and that was what we talked about today, is like, let's just keep the foot on the pedal and keep doing what we're doing and keep trying to improve and get better like we've done all year, and let's see if we can shake some things up and make a run here.
Sunday's win was career number 1,100 for you. It has been a milestone year for you. You've had another century mark of wins at Iowa. Now 1,100 in your career. I asked you this about the 400 before. You remember your first ever win way back at Upper Iowa? Do you remember the details of that one?
I sure do. I remember it like it was yesterday, and that's the crazy thing about how time flies. It really does. It was at Southwest Baptist in Bolivar, Missouri. And it was the last game of the spring trip, my first year at Upper Iowa. And they were one of the better teams that we played. And for whatever reason, baseball, we played really well that day. And but the downside to that day was that probably our best player and best pitcher, our center fielder and our best left-handed pitcher, Brent Blumhagen, dove for a ball in center field and fractured his collarbone in 2 places. And I remember the van ride home with him sitting next to me, because back then you had to drive the vans, and every bump we hit in the Missouri roads heading up to Fayette, I heard him groaning every time I'd hit a bump. So that proved a costly victory for us.
A lot of great stops along the way, Coach, that led you here to Iowa.
Yeah, for sure. And 12 years at Upper Iowa and 10 more years at Northern Iowa, figuring out the Division I world and all the obstacles that we had in front of us at Northern Iowa, and some great stuff though, some great memories and great teams, great players, great wins, great assistant coaches, and that's the thing about all of this as you get older and stuff like this happens. It just good time to reminisce on all the people that helped you get where you are. The gratitude is a good time to show your gratitude and let those people know how important they were in your life. And I'm 62 now and done this for 39 years. Next year will be year 40, and it's a crazy journey, and all the kids that you were pseudo dad to for 4 years, 2 years, 3 years, whatever it is, and it's just a great profession, that's for sure, and mine's been a baseball life for sure, and everything I have in this world really is thanks to baseball.
No doubt making your mark, Coach. Players on and off the field. I imagine your phone, hopefully you had your charger on the bus on the way home, because you probably had quite a few messages coming through your phone.
Yeah, it made the trip home. It wasn't quite as fast as when we won the Big Ten tournament, because that was there. And I literally had 100 left when I got to Iowa City, and I didn't stop the whole time answering them. But I did have a lot of people reach out from really everywhere, from all three schools that I was at before here, and then a lot of guys from Iowa also reached out as well, and that's always great, because a lot of times you don't see or hear from guys. Life goes fast for everybody, and not that they don't care or anything like that. It's just the way it is, and we know that. And then out of left field, you'll hear from a guy you hadn't heard from in 10 years on something like that, and get caught up, and just good time. And the bus ride home is always better after a Sunday win.
That's right.
And even a lot better after a sweep on the road.
Congratulations again, Coach. As we look ahead to this game against Illinois State, what's it going to take to get 1,101 for you today?
Well, you could probably answer that question as well as I can. I mean, we're going to throw a lot of the young guys today, a lot of maybe even 9 pitchers today, or more. Hopefully not more, because that means somebody had to get bailed out. But anyway, just going to throw a lot of guys, and with the way the wind is blowing, it isn't going to be easy to score runs. And The team today that probably has the least free bases is what's gonna answer the call here, and then we need to do what we do defensively, and that's make a lot of game-saving, game-changing defensive plays. Our defense has played, lights out here, especially the last 15 games, and hopefully that continues because we're going to need that down the stretch, and that really helps the young pitchers if they can get a plus defensive play to bail them out. And then on offense, we need to continue the two-out hitting that we've two-out RBIs, especially that we have had about the last 10 games have been much better, but this weekend was really good. And then, but flip it and start getting some leadoff guys on so those rallies aren't happening all the time with 2 outs, which we know in the law of averages isn't going to come out for you very often.
All right, Coach, good luck against Illinois State today.
All right, thanks a lot, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. Midweek matchup, the return trip for Illinois State over to Iowa City after the Hawkeyes have already beaten the Redbirds over in Normal earlier this season. We'll take a break. We'll be back in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Here come the Hawkeyes.
And a Stokey racing to the basket, layup good.
Iowa Athletics is gearing up for another amazing season filled with exciting matchups and electrifying plays.
Working hard into the corner. Conscious a three.
Get your game face ready and come on out to cheer the Hawkeyes on all season long. Visit HawkeyeSports.com to find tickets, schedules, game times, and more. On Iowa, go Hawks.
Touchdown! Touchdown, Iowa!
Illinois State and Iowa this evening from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. John Leo and John Evans with you from the broadcast booth. Good to see you, my friend John.
Good to be here. I was hoping it would be a little sunnier and warmer, but here we are.
Cloudy skies. We had a high of 60 today. I don't know that it's 60 anymore, and it's not going to get any warmer, but we should be able to tolerate it today.
I think so, yeah. Minimal complaining now.
We need to pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. It's a 5-game winning streak for Iowa. The Hawkeyes at 26-16 and 10-11 in the Big Ten after a sweep at Indiana. Feel pretty good now about our chances to get into the Big Ten tournament, maybe do some damage over there in Omaha. I have Illinois coming up this weekend here at Banks.
Yeah, we can talk as the game goes on. I was joking with you guys on the trip back home. I was doing some mathing. So,
have you come with a final report?
No final report, but it's 13 teams for 12 spots.
Okay. As long as we're one of the 12, I'll be happy with that math.
We're one of the 13.
Good. All right, Illinois State and Iowa tonight. These teams met earlier this season, March 24th. We'll give you some details on that game. And as we preview this one, we'll be back in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringBeyond to learn more.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, You're a Hawkeye, and now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
John Evans and John Leo with you from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. We're getting set for first pitch. It's time for today's starting lineups. We'll go first with the visiting Illinois State Redbirds at 26-17 on the season. Here is the Redbird lineup. Ryan Bakes will lead things off. He's the catcher. Braden Bakes is Illinois State's leading hitter, batting second, playing left field. Michael Carano Jr. is the first baseman in the 3 spot tonight. Middle of the order for the Redbirds, Luke Stolga in center, Josh Outlaw the DH, Camden Karcheski the shortstop. 7, 8, 9 for Illinois State, Louis Boussard, Eric Matcha, and Peyton McCard. Iowa's defense looks like this on the infield from left to right. Ben Swales up the middle, Cooper Schulte and Gable Mitchell. At first base is Caleb Wolf. In the outfield left to right, Joey Narrett, Miles Risley, and Kellen Strohmeyer. Carter Geffrey was injured in the game on Sunday. He is out of the lineup today. Matt Delgado will catch for the Hawkeyes this evening. And the starting pitcher is right-handed freshman Cole Moore. He's kind of settled into the midweek starter for Iowa.
Was fantastic last Tuesday. The weekend appearances around weren't what he wanted, but Tuesday was. He's 3-0 in 14 appearances, 4 starts, 5.40 ERA. 16 2/3 innings, 14 hits, 10 runs, all earned, 8 walks, 18 strikeouts. Opponents only hitting .230 against him. He'll hustle the fastball up there, right around 90 plus or minus a little bit. He'll throw a cutter as well. He'll throw a slider, and he'll throw a changeup in addition to all that.
Cut the music, and we're ready to go from Banks. Iowa and Illinois State underway as a line drive is pulled foul by Ryan Bakes, right-handed hitter for the Redbirds. He swings it at .257. Junior catcher, 13 doubles and 10 home runs.
Yeah, the 2 Bakes at the top of the lineup really set the table for Illinois State.
Moore goes from the stretch, the 0-1. Tapped foul left side once again. It's 0-2. Good start for Cole.
23 extra base hits for Ryan, 30 for Braden. Pretty impressive number in 33 games.
They mix up their batting order pretty strong, does Illinois State. They've got a few batters hitting over 300 towards the bottom. No balls and 2 strikes as Moore gets set. And he delivers. Fastball high, right around the visor of the lid, ball 1. Beginning of a 5-game homestand for the Hawkeyes. Final 5 games at Banks, Tuesday to Tuesday. Illinois State tonight, 3 against Illinois, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and then St. Thomas on next Tuesday. 1-2 pitch is just upstairs. Cole spun it high.
Really wanted that one, but did miss up above the zone. Good pitch, though.
Fastball upstairs and in, and then the spinner eye level. We'll see if Cole can get back in the zone. The 2-2 is popped up into overcast skies. Could be a little tricky to spot it up there. Ben Swales at third, right behind the bag, waiting for it to come down into this atmosphere, and he makes the catch for the first down of the game.
That was exit velo of 98, but a launch angle of 69.
Woo! I was waiting, John.
And it was really right to Ben, so there was no tracking it. It's just needed it to eventually come down.
Braden Bakes in the box now, left-handed hitter, plays left field for the Redbirds. Cole pitches, and it's grounded foul right side. Ryan and Braden are brothers for Illinois State.
How do you suppose one got to hit left-handed, one got to hit right-handed?
Had to be a difference somewhere. They're twin brothers, actually. No balls and a strike. Moore delivers. Fouled back into the netting. 0-2.
Well, Braden has been a fantastic hitter this year. 380 on the season, as I mentioned. 30 extra base hits in 43 games. Struggling with math here in the early going.
The batter at the plate, Braden, he was the Missouri Valley Conference Player of the Week. I think we say that every time we play Illinois State. Moore's 0-2 just off the outer edge. A ball and 2 strikes. As we do our prep for Illinois State, it seems like Braden has been the most recent Missouri Valley Conference Player of the Week. His brother Ryan, who just got, he just popped out to Swales, he was the newcomer of the week. Next pitch is lifted into shallow right. Gable Mitchell is there. High pop fly that is caught by Gable, 2 down.
His brother's was better.
It went higher.
It went higher. It was better hit.
Couple of quick outs for Cole Moore. And he'll pitch to another left-handed hitter. This is Michael Carano Jr. 351. He's got 74 at-bats. 7 doubles, 4 home runs, 1 triple. I don't remember Carano Jr. in the previous matchup.
Yeah, 12 extra base hits and 74 at-bats. Pretty good number there.
1-0 pitch from Moore. Scooped under and hit foul.
And 9 walks to just 6 strikeouts, so.
Iowa beat Illinois State 11-0 on March 24th. It was Iowa's first win over the Redbirds in Normal since 2007. Next pitch down and in. Backhand stopped by Delgado. The count is now 2-1 with 2 outs on Carano Jr. Illinois State from the Missouri Valley. The Redbirds are 9-9 and 6th in the league. 6 out of 9. The 2-1. Just off the plate outside, called a ball by home plate umpire Don Umland. There is a logjam near the top of the Missouri Valley. Murray State has a half-a-game lead on Indiana State and UIC. 3-1 pitch from Moore. Ground ball to Gable at second. Takes a funny hop on him, but he welcomes it in and throws it over quickly to Wolf. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Cole Moore. He works a clean first. Cooper Schulte will lead it off when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Hawkeye Baseball hits Des Moines May 14th through the 16th, taking on Purdue at Principal Park, presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Find game times and tickets at HawkeyeSports.com. If you need help with sports betting, call 1-800-BETS-OFF or visit yourlifeiowa.org. No judgment, just help.
Hawkeyes coming to the plate in the bottom of the first with this lineup today: Cooper Schulte, Gable Mitchell, and Miles Risley, the first trio of Hawkeyes to the plate. Middle of the order today: Caleb Wolf, Max Burt, the DH, and Kellen Strohmeyer, the right fielder. 7, 8, 9, Matt Delgado, Joey Narrett, and Ben Swales, the starting 9 for Iowa offensively today. And Braden Zillis is the starting pitcher for Illinois State. He's a two-way player. Right-handed freshman for the Redbirds.
12 1/3 innings, 10 hits, 5 runs have all been earned, 3 walks, 10 strikeouts, giving up 3 home runs as well. No record so far with that 3.65 ERA, and yeah, he's hitting 167 on the season as he doubles as a fielder.
Cooper Schulte in the box, taking a pitch up and in. Ball 1.
He was the 31st ranked shortstop coming out of the state of Illinois last year.
And he deals the 1-0 to Schulte outside, ball 2. So we'll see how Zillis gets used. I'm assuming a name that we'll have to keep track of over the next couple of years playing Illinois State.
Well, yeah, that's what Stelga, who'll lead off the next inning. I was thinking, didn't I hear that? Wasn't that last year?
2-0, Schulte, all eyes, ball 3 down and away. It's one of our favorite midweek conversations, John. We're playing Western Illinois, we're playing St. Thomas. They've all got these guys that have been around for, all 4 years. They don't transfer in or out. 3-0 to Schulte is high. It's a 4-pitch walk to get Iowa's offensive night started. Yes, Stolga certainly one of them. Josh Outlaw, another one that I think of. They finally graduated, or at least got drafted. Shai Robinson from last year, Illinois State. Remember him? And Carter Monk isn't with them anymore. Joe Husak's on our side. So some of those names.
Was it Daniel Pasella?
Yes, that's right.
He's down at
Ole Miss.
Ole Miss, yeah.
Still pounding baseballs down there.
Yeah, so it's not like this team lacks the talent or ability.
Mitchell, the batter now for Iowa.
You don't just stroll into Ole Miss.
And Gable's taken a couple pitches. 4 strikes. That was a good breaking ball there from Zillis. Soft at 77 coming in from the outside part of the strike zone. Gable down in the count, 0-2. Iowa with a pretty good chance to steal some bases tonight. 74 stolen bases allowed by Illinois State. And the 0-2 to Mitchell, ripped back into the netting. 75 stolen bases allowed. Iowa has stolen 82.
Yeah, and only thrown out 19, so.
No score in the bottom of the first. An overcast, cloudy day in Iowa City. The next pitch to Gable. Line drive into right for a base hit. Schulte sprinting to second with a great turn, headed for third. He will get there without a throw as Mitchell moves him with a single to right.
Mistake there from Zillis. Left the breaking ball right in the middle of the plate. You cannot do that to Gable Mitchell. He will make you pay.
Gable abused Indiana's right field.
Shocking.
Yes, he was yanking pitches over there all weekend. And Iowa's off to a good start with base runners at first and third. Nobody out for Miles Risley, who cranked a 3-run home run on Friday night against Indiana. First pitch to Miles, out in front of the spinner from Zillis, 0-1.
Boy, you don't see Miles swinging first pitch very often, but I think he had a pretty good look at it, just a little poorly timed.
Zillis from the stretch with Mitchell at first and Schulte at third. Next pitch to Risley is a called strike. Very outer part of the strike zone. Good pitch from Zillis again. It's 0-2.
Yeah, good double up there from Zillis to go right back to that same pitch and find the outer part of the zone.
Miles gets a little bit closer to the plate now on 0-2 the pitch. Swing and a miss. Zillis strikes him out on 3 pitches. That was the high fastball, and Miles couldn't draw contact.
Yeah, that's one of those that looks really good because it's up where you can see it. It's not.
Stayed up there. And now one away for Caleb Wolf. Iowa trying to get on the board in the bottom of the first. We'll see if Gable gets active at first base. First one to Caleb Wolf, way outside, ball 1. Wolf batting .371 from the left side for Iowa. Senior first baseman. The Hawkeyes through 9 midweek games, batting .442. 38 doubles and 15 home runs. The Hawks have cranked 6 triples as well. Mitchell on the move to second, and Wolf sends one on the ground to first base. Good backhand stop by Carano, who retires Wolf. Schulte comes down the line to score. Iowa on the board early on the Wolf ground out. It's 1-0.
Clearly that was a hit and run because most normal human beings couldn't have put a bat on that ball. But Caleb fought it off on a ball that was about going to hit him in the shins. gets pretty good contact on it, but it goes right to Carano's backhand. But with Mitchell on the move, he's able to beat that out. Hawks get the first run.
Max Burt is Iowa's DH. He is in the right-handed batter's box. And he watches ball one sail outside. Max has provided a nice spark to the Iowa offense. Had 3 hits on Friday night, including a home run. He takes a front door breaking ball for a strike.
So that was what I was going to ask. First 2 home runs this weekend, right?
Yes. 3 RBIs on Saturday. Was held hitless on Sunday afternoon. Ball and a strike with Mitchell dancing around at second. Here's the pitch. Low and out. 2-1. Burt officially batting .328. 4 doubles and 2 home runs. 16 runs batted in. A 2-ball, 1-strike count on him with 2 down. And the pitch. Spun in there for another strike. Inside corner, 2-2. Zillis likes that front door breaker to the right-handers.
It really has. You don't see guys kind of throw that inside very often because you leave that hanging out over the plate or don't break it enough. There's
2-2 pitch is a fastball spiked down and away.
There's several bad outcomes that can come from that, but he's located it well so far, minus the one he left over the middle to Mitchell.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs on Burt. Right versus right matchup. Zillis ready from the belt, checking on Mitchell at second, now pitching. And Max got under it, hit it foul over towards the clubhouse.
I was interested to see what he was going to come back with. He's been better, actually, with the breaking ball than he has been with the fastball.
He's thrown a lot of them.
Yeah, showed fastball there, so see if he goes back to the off speed here or if he tries to just set on the fastball again.
Another 3-2. Outside, ball 4. Great take there by Max. He draws the walk with 2 outs.
Tried to set it up on the black of the plate and break it off, but Burt wanted no part of that. Bake snapped it back in the zone, but it was well off the plate.
Iowa was exceptional with 2 outs against Indiana the entire weekend. Did a lot of damage. Started rallies with 2 outs on several occasions. Here's Kellen Strohmeyer in the left-handed batter's box. First pitch to Kellen. Needed the pitching wedge for it, and he missed. 1-0 Iowa in the first. Runners at first and second and 2 outs. The Hawkeyes are 20-5 when scoring first this season. And they have been scoring early and often the past few games. Next pitch to Strohmeyer. Good changeup down and away, and he missed. Kellen is not doing a great job elevating that floor right now. And it's 0-2.
I mean, you got to throw him another changeup.
Be ready for it. The pitch. It was the changeup outside, though. Kellen had a couple of home runs this weekend at Indiana. He's up to .310 with the batting average now. 8 doubles, 2 triples, and 3 bombs. Next pitch is high.
All right, if I'm Zillis now, I showed him the fastball up. I'm coming right back to that changeup and see if I can get him to chase below the zone.
First and second for Iowa and 2 outs. The 2-2 pitch to Strohmeyer on its way. In the dirt. Too far low, but you had the right idea, John.
And it's a good job from Stroh. He's kind of taken some not hugely competitive pitches, but he didn't chase. He stuck to his discipline now, and he's got himself back to where he can get a swing here.
Runners will be moving on the pitch from Zillis. And he deals. High fly ball into center field. Back goes Stolga, but in front of the track, he makes the play for the out. Iowa leaves a couple of runners, but the Hawkeyes are on the board first on the RBI ground out from Caleb Wolf. It's 1-0 Hawkeyes. We're back in 60 seconds. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
University of Iowa Healthcare's North Liberty campus is celebrating 1 year serving the community, state, and region with orthopedics and sports medicine services, state-of-the-art physical therapy facilities, and an orthopedic injury walk-in clinic with evening and Saturday hours, plus an emergency department in the area's only 24/7 drive-through pharmacy. It's the care and expertise UI Healthcare is known for, and the access and convenience you deserve. Learn more at uihc.org/north-liberty.
Top of the second in Iowa City. The Hawkeyes out in front early, 1-0 over the Illinois State Redbirds. Bullpen game for Iowa today, and so the Hawkeyes turn to Brady Ferguson next, right-handed freshman from Omaha.
10 appearances on the season, 16 innings, 17 hits, 17 runs have all been earned, 10 walks, 17 strikeouts. Opponents are hitting .288 against him. Fastball is going to get up there. It'll be in the low 90s. He'll throw a cutter that's got a whole different pace to it, and a slider and a changeup as well.
Cole Moore got the start through a clean 1-2-3 inning. Luke Stolga to lead off the Redbirds' second. First pitch from Ferguson. That's speared foul over to the right.
Speared, I like that one.
It's a new one. Trying to work it in, huh?
Is it like the volleyball list you had of don't say X, don't say Y?
Yep. Stolga, right-handed hitter. Ferguson deals low. Junior center fielder hitting .286. Most at bats in the starting lineup with 182. Doesn't draw very many walks. 34 strikeouts and 7 walks, and Ferguson hit him. That just kept drifting in, and got him in the shoulder.
Let's explain why I remember him from last year. Home run, 4 RBIs.
Ah. Is it his only hit?
Yes.
Okay, so we can infer what happened there.
Yep, we're going to, because he struck out the other 3 times, so fairly safe to assume that was a grand slam.
One on for Josh Outlaw, the DH for the Redbirds. He swings and sends one up the middle. Mitchell gloves it. Glove flip to Schulte at second. Quick throw over to first. Flashy double play. Mitchell, Schulte to Wolf.
Did Ferguson get a piece of that too, or are we going to add in a 1 there? So I think that's 1, 4, 6, 3 on the double play. Lots of assists to go around.
I'll buy it, John. That's what I'll mark down in my book. Flashy glove flip from Mitchell to Schulte.
That's why you bend those gloves in a certain way so you can get it out of there.
And the hit by pitch does not hurt Ferguson, as Stolga wiped away on the double play. Here's Camden Karcheski. Bats from the right side. And the slider is down and away from Ferguson to start his at-bat. Karcheski, senior shortstop. North of 300 with a .303 batting average. 50 hits. Third in the starting lineup today for the Redbirds. And the pitch is a strike at the knees. Karcheski Showing the bunt to pull Swales in at third a few steps.
Yeah, playing a little game there. Swales had just backed up. Karcheski shows, and now Swales is back in, slowly backing up.
1-1 from Ferguson. Called strike, low inside corner. Fastball from Brady. Good spot, 1-2.
Caught a break there on the expanded inside zone. See if he can finish off the at-bat here now, 1-2.
Ferguson goes from the stretch only, delivers the 1-2, a slider outside. Iowa wearing all white uniforms today with Hawkeyes spelled out in black block lettering across the chest and gold trim. Black caps in the field for Iowa tonight. Illinois State all grays with red lettering and numerals. 2-2 from Ferguson. Swing and a miss. High fastball. Karcheski went after it, and it ends up being a 1-2-3 inning for Ferguson and the Hawkeyes with a big double play to start things off after Brady hit Luke Stolga. A 1-4-6-3 double play, and then Brady finishes it off with a strikeout. Matthew Delgado will lead off the bottom of the second when we return. Iowa 1, Illinois State nothing. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The lights are bright, and Coach Heller and the Iowa baseball program are ready to put on a show. Tickets for the 2026 Iowa baseball season are on sale now. Enjoy a customized mini plan option or take advantage of single game tickets. Make your way to HawkeyeSports.com for more information.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Experience Heller Ball at Iowa City's Duane Banks Field. Support Iowa baseball by snagging single game tickets today. Download the Hawkeye Sports mobile app or head to HawkeyeSports.com for more information.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 59 years. Oak Knoll's community located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
Bottom two in Iowa City. The Hawkeyes leading the Redbirds 1-0. It was an RBI ground out by Caleb Wolf that got Iowa on the board. 7, 8, 9 due up for the black and gold in this inning. It'll be Matthew Delgado up first. Right-handed hitter. Starting catcher today, Carter Geffrey, injured at Indiana on Sunday. He was hit in the hand by a pitch, and he tried to play through it, but did not make it through. Delgado taking inside 1-1. So I think Delgado and Burt, they'll be seeing a lot of action in the coming days. Delgado to lead off the second. Zillis continuing to pitch for Illinois State. He goes out of the windup, the 1-1. Delgado sends right up the middle for a base hit. Leadoff single for Delhi.
Zillis sent a couple of frisbees up there and see if I can sneak this fastball past Delhi. And 106 said, no, you can't.
Return to sender right up the gut.
Thanks to Kyle for sending me the tweet a year ago tomorrow. And we'll even call out Chaz Wheatley leaving the changeup over the plate, turned into the grand slam home run.
You're just reading Kyle's tweet at that
yes,
point.
Yes, exactly. That was purely Chaz. If you're listening and you're mad, it's all about Kyle. I'm just repeating what he said.
No Kyle today at the game. That I hear he's under the weather, so we hope that Kyle feels better soon. We need him for the Illinois series. How about that?
And we'd rather he not be here under the weather because this press box is not big enough.
Here's a ground ball to second. This is double trouble. The turn and the flip to second. Over to first. Narrett is safe. Joey's got enough speed to leg that out. We're going to need Joey to get going down the stretch here a little bit for the Hawks.
Yeah, he's got such a he's just such an explosive player, and
Yep.
Illinois State's going to challenge, it looks like. Or at least we'll have a coming together of the umpire minds and go from there.
Joey's batting .292 right now with 12 doubles, 4 triples, tied for the team lead, and 3 home runs. And it'll be key to get him. He's got to be in the lineup certainly because of his defense. And so even better than when his offense matches his defensive level.
Yeah, he made a couple of phenomenal catches in Bloomington there.
Had a home run that robbed a home run that ended the game on Saturday. It was the last out of the game. Iowa had it well in hand. A 9-2 win. We've got a challenge and a replay going on right now.
Yeah, it's short wall and left.
We got some revenge on the foul pole, John, by the way. Max Burt hit a bomb over the left field foul pole. It didn't hit it. It did not hit it. It went over it. It cleared it by quite a margin.
Does Max actually hit it good?
Yes. Couldn't escape Morgan Colopy, though. He is Indiana's director of operations.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Year 2. He's still around.
It's almost worth connecting with him at this point. So I mean, because you posted the picture because we've with the radio guy and their SID, we've kind of become friends with those guys. We might as well add Morgan into the mix at this point.
It's going to be a fun conversation at some point down the road. Or from a personal perspective, we're hoping that the guys from Indiana make it to Omaha and we can catch up with them then. From a radio personal perspective only, I would suppose.
Yes, because as I mentioned, there's 13 teams in the mix. They are not one of them.
Ooh, they don't make John Evans' math report today.
No,
huh?
their math isn't mathin'.
Ben Swales is up, and Joey Narrett at first. He's taking off on the first pitch. Throw down to second is in time, called out. Coach Sutherland, Coach Heller.
Jeez, that one was just.
Oh, Joey's called out at second. We're gonna have a challenge. I thought Coach Heller was about to throw out his back in the dugout.
Yeah, it was like his ears were burning. He got his hands up there so fast.
Oh, this should be quick. Boy, I've been wrong before. I'd be surprised if we're wrong on this one.
That one, unless Joey came off the bag somewhere along the way. But yeah, that was looked fully safe the whole time. But
the play before, Joey was ruled safe at first. By the way, on the ground ball we were talking about Indiana. It's the worst. I'm happy for the guys that got a bigger dugout, but for us up here, my eyes go to the dugout a lot nowadays. To see Coach Heller, Coach Sutherland, the way they react to some things is pretty good. As long as they get the monitor fired up down that first baseline, I think Joey's going to be safe at second. He's stayed put out there. I think he got tagged in the hip, and so his hands had to have been at second base by then.
Yeah, it's one of those where it took a while for him to make the call. It was a strange one. I don't know if you saw there was a softball play where the umpires stared at it for a really long time and then finally punched her out.
Yeah, I think that umpire decided he was ready to go home.
That if I call her safe, the tying run scores, that's no good.
Yeah, that was a local game. That wasn't in the state of Iowa, but it was somewhat close to home. We had a fun conversation with Coach Heller about that, as you might imagine.
And I'm sure he's fully of the theory that umpires might make that call to go home.
You won't believe what he's seen back in his day.
And while I 100% recognize 20, 30 years ago you were able to get homered and some of those things happened, I with replay and with some of those things now, I don't think that happens nearly as much anymore.
Yeah. Although this has taken a little bit longer than I thought, John. I hope the TV's frozen down there. I put my reputation on the line. I stuck my neck out a little bit here.
I always go with I'm just always wrong on these things, but
I'm at a little bit of a loss for words, I guess. It's 1-0 Iowa in the bottom of the second, but we're going to hopefully have a runner in scoring position here after this review. There will be one out unless the call stands. I guess the call on the field, important enough that Joey was called out, so they have to overturn it. I see some movement down there, and here come the umpires. Crowd will help us out a little bit. It's a good crowd on hand. The fans will either cheer or jeer. What will it be? Here comes Don Umland to let us know. Call stands. Didn't have a good enough view of it, I guess.
And that is the first time Joey's been thrown out this year. He's now 16 for 17, and that was unfortunate.
Stands. Couldn't confirm it, John.
Right. I mean, because, again, I think he was safe. But because of the call on the field, becomes the important one.
Count is 1-0 on Ben Swales. He takes one up and in on the hands. And it's 2-0. 1-0 Iowa in the bottom of the second. 2 down, and the base is clear.
So both teams down a challenge now.
Choose wisely moving forward. The 2-0 pitch. High and tight again, ball 3. Next pitch to Swales. That's across for a strike.
So the first pitch that he threw down was called a strike?
I guess. The count is 2-2.
I did look at TrackMan there. It was outside.
Swales thinks he's walked. See, we're falling for the scoreboard again, John. We need to stick to our gut.
Yeah,
it's a 4-pitch walk to Swales. So a 5-pitch walk. There was a strike thrown in there.
Yeah,
we got to trust our gut.
The first pitch was outside. Scoreboard misled us. We should know better at this point in the season.
Top of the order here is Schulte.
Hey, you're the one that guaranteed he was going to be safe at second.
Bad inning for me. Swales has a lot of speed at first. We'll see if he's going anytime during this at bat. Schulte to lead it off. He has not seen a strike today. 5 straight out of the zone as the slider away is stopped with a backhand of Bakes. 1-0 pitch. High and away. Ooh. That one looked pretty good, but called a ball. 2-0.
Tight top of the zone.
And Cooper likes those ones. That's barrel territory for him. Hitters count, but 6 in a row out of the zone against Schulte. The 2-0 is low and away. 3 balls and no strikes on Iowa's starting shortstop. Brooks Wallace Award semifinalist, top shortstop in the country. 3-0, low and out. Back-to-back walks. And some more 2-out traffic for the Hawkeyes.
Does Coop need to take a bat up there? I mean, if they're going to just walk him on 8 pitches now twice.
And a mound visit for Illinois State.
The kid just started to throw, so there's no.
We've got a ways to go.
Yeah, he's. This is not a pitching change move.
Gable Mitchell will be the batter. Gable with a base hit already today. His average is up to .399. He's picked it right back up. We've joked a little bit. I don't know if critical is the right word, but we've noted that Gable had cooled off. His batting average went from 500 to the high 380s for a little while. He's up now with 2 outs and runners at first and second. One ball, no strikes, 2 outs. And the pitch. Gable got under it, hit it foul in the air to the left side. It's 1-1. Zillis has thrown over 40 pitches. This game has slowed down dramatically. We got through the first rather quickly. Second inning has taken a while. And it's 1-0 Hawks. Zillis set. checking the runner at second. The 1-1 pitch outside, ball 2.
Well, even at the even if he'd have been able to go 3 up, 3 down with the 2 reviews, it was going to seem like it took forever.
Right.
And then now he's put 2 runners on since then. So, yeah, it's drug a little.
Yeah.
So let's score some runs.
2-1. Outside, ball 3's really trying to hit that edge away from Mitchell, but he cannot find it. It's 3-1. It was interesting this weekend, John. Indiana's outfield shifted Gable opposite field.
And he abused him to right.
And he just pulled everything to right. 3-1. Gable hits in the air, third base side. That's out of play, 3-2. And they never made the adjustment. It was remarkable.
Well, that's a little bit what Zillis is trying to do. He got drilled. He got drilled to right field after he got ahead of Mitchell the first time, and so now he's trying to stay away. That one got a little more of the middle of the plate than he was probably after. But
yeah, that's a fair point, too. Maybe Indiana was trying to pitch him outside. They just never did. Full count pitch to Mitchell. Softly hit left side. Third baseman picks it up. He throws it over to first. It's off the first baseman's glove. And Mitchell will beat it out. We'll see how it's scored.
I think that's going to go as a hit. He wanted to go to second base, and his second baseman wasn't there.
Nobody there.
And so instead of making a super easy little flip, then he had to reset his feet and try to throw to first. And I was watching him throw in warm-ups, and he threw a lot of balls into the turf over there, and that one I understand why.
Coach Heller and I were talking down the right field line, and we had a visitor in the form of a baseball during our conversation. Couldn't tell this time because Coach Heller wasn't saying heads up to somebody like he likes to do. All right, chance here for Iowa with 2 outs. Miles Risley up with the bases loaded. Miles struck out in the first. 1-0 pitch to him. Down and away, got away from the catcher. Here comes Swales down the line. He will score. Sliding in feet first, 2-0 Hawks on the wild pitch.
Boy, so it's really laboring now as he was kind of clean and easy early on, and now it just looks like work to throw the pitches now, and his scatter plot's gotten a whole lot bigger.
All runners advance, and so second and third for Risley. With 2 outs, the runners would be going on contact. Miles watching a fastball down and away for a strike. Two balls and a strike. Right versus right is the matchup. The pitch is a fastball outside, ball 3. And Zillis is also taking a lot of time in between pitches off of the mound. Illinois State with the right-hander warming in its bullpen down the left field line. The 3-1 to Risley, lined into center. And making the catch on the run is Stolga. Risley just missed it, hit it right to the center fielder, and the Hawkeyes leave a couple of runners on base, but tack on another. It is 2-0 Iowa. We're back for the third after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawkeye Baseball hits Des Moines May 14th through the 16th, taking on Purdue at Principal Park, presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Find game times and tickets at HawkeyeSports.com. If you need help with sports betting, call 1-800-BETS-OFF or visit yourlifeiowa.org. No judgment, just help. Iowa leads 2-0 here as we head to the top of the third inning, and Iowa heads to the bullpen again and brings in, it'll be freshman left-handed pitcher Carter Wilcox from Aurora, Colorado. Carter's 3-0 on the season in his 9 appearances, 8 2/3 innings, 7 hits. He's given up 11 runs, all earned, because he's walked 11 and struck out 12. Opponents hitting .226 against Carter. Fastball is going to get up there in the low 90s. He'll throw a slow breaking ball and a slightly faster breaking ball as well on the slider. But again, just as he tries to find his way, just get command a little bit of the pitches here. A good spot here with the Hawks leading by a couple in the early going. And it'll be the first look here for left-handers, and he'll face 7, 8, 9.
Louis Boussard will lead it off for the Redbirds. 2-0 Iowa, top 3. Wilcox ready, and he throws one sharply low, 92 from the southpaw.
A good match here. A couple left-handed hitters in the 3 that he's scheduled to face.
1-0 pitch, down and in, ball 2. It's a slow windup and motion for Wilcox, but he runs that up low 90s. And it's a violent delivery then.
Yeah, that one popped out at 93.
Looks to find the zone on 2-0, and he does. Low inside corner, called a strike on Boussard.
And that one popped at 94.
1 by 1, we're climbing.
I think there's a cap to that, though.
2-1. Low. He's been missing down in his first few pitches. He's got some work to do to come back now on 3-1. And missed in the same spot again, low. Leadoff walk of Boussard, the 7-hitter. And Carter will aim to make an adjustment and get in the strike zone here. One on for Eric Matcha. Right-handed hitter. First pitch from Wilcox. Sharp breaking ball taken for a strike. That had a little bump to it.
Yeah, that was well done. Almost 20 inches of break there.
Matcha hitting .271. And the pitch from Wilcox down and in. Delgado had to knock that down.
Yeah, that was a great pick from Delgado there.
Just a bit of a timing release point issue for Carter right now. The next pitch, swing and a miss. Matcha chased a low out fastball.
Yeah, that's where the 29 strikeouts come from and 118 at-bats. That was easily ball 2.
Short lead by the runner at first base. The pitch from Wilcox. Out in front and pulled foul left side.
Boy, then you do not want to float and hang a breaking ball there. After you've gotten some help and gotten ahead, you left a pitch in a spot where he had a chance at it. But that's the learning, that's the curve.
Yep.
You know, that's the, got to learn to locate.
The 1-2. Lined into center. Risley coming forward. Miles makes the catch. Full sprint from Risley. One away. And Boussard stays put at first base. Had a chance to meet Miles' dad today.
Nice.
Hadn't met him before.
How have we not met a dad from Johnston before?
I know. It was a shock to me. Hadn't crossed him off our list. Had high praise for us up here, John, so we were certainly appreciative of Mr. Risley's comments and the support. Wilcox pitching to Peyton McCarg, another left-handed hitter. Illinois State has a few of them in the lineup today. 5 of their hitters will go from the left side.
That wasn't an easy play before to Miles. A line drive right at you, especially one that then hit off the end of the bat. So it wasn't sharp. It's hard to judge, especially then he's got to come in to make that catch, but got a great jump on it, made the play.
The Iowa offense has sent a few line drives out there that have been better hit, and right to the center fielder. Miles had to work for that one a bit. 1-1 from Wilcox, hit in the air to right. Strohmeyer's got a long run. Kellen's still running, and it one hops off the wall in the corner. This will be a double for McCarg, and advancing to third is Boussard. Wind kept pushing that away from Kellen, and that's the first hit of the game for Illinois State. It's an extra base knock, and the Redbirds are threatening to tie it up here with a couple in scoring position.
And that was that big floaty breaking ball, lefty on lefty, but got it out to a good spot on the black part of the plate on the outside. But the problem was the location, with it being high like that, gave him plenty of time to see it. He was able to get just his 5th extra base hit of the year.
And now to the top of the order for Ryan Bakes. Wilcox will go out of the windup. Bakes swinging away and fouling it back.
Challenged Bakes with 95 there.
Carter can fire it. No doubt about that. Here comes the 0-1 with one away. Runners at second and third. The pitch is popped high in the air. Third base side. Swales giving it a look near the dugout. Delgado over there as well, but that is deep into the grandstand foul.
Except for it ricocheted off of something there and came back into the field of play.
Carter able to pick it up. Nobody could make a play over there, huh?
Delgado was hunting for a secret shortcut to figure out how to get up there, and then there's some young women on a computer over there, and I think it hit right around them and ricocheted back.
No balls and 2 strikes. Wilcox goes from the windup, and he brings it home to Bakes. Way outside and high. That popped out of the hand. 1-2.
I was hoping he was going to bury the breaking ball and have Delgado block it if he needed to. Turns out he had to make a almost a leaping save.
Yeah, Delgado's got to be really good here behind the plate. Here comes the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Wilcox threw it by him for a strikeout.
Really good fastball there again. Dotted it on the outer part of the plate.
2 down now.
And now he's got to get the best hitter on the Redbirds.
Braden Bakes is up. This is left on left. First pitch, down and in for a ball. Bakes is second in the Missouri Valley in batting average. The 1-0 pitch, down and in again, just about hit him. Ball 2.
They don't give us the good splits on StatCast for Illinois State.
Not sure how he hits with runners on in scoring position or with 2 outs. That's the situation we've got here. A mound visit from Delgado.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say pretty good.
Probably pretty good.
Just based on has that gamer attribute to him.
Hits .378.
Yeah, it's hard to hit that well and be bad and be exceptionally bad in any category.
Right.
Other than maybe just an outlier if I only had 1 or 2 tries.
Delgado wraps up the mound visit. The 2-0 pitch from Wilcox. Check swing. Foul tip off of Bakes' bat. He looks a little perplexed by that call, and it's 2-1.
Wilcox catches a break there. So that was ball 3. See if he can take advantage now.
Next pitch, down and in. He is not throwing anything over the middle or outside part of the plate. I don't mind it.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's, to your point, that's probably wholly intentional.
3-1. And the pitch, breaking ball upstairs. Ball 4.
And I don't hate the semi-intentional walk, other than Carter hasn't exactly had firm command so far, and so now with the bases loaded, he's going to have to lock in on another left-handed hitter here.
And Coach Obermuller will head out to the mound. Pitching coach for Iowa. He'll go chat with Carter. The batter will be Michael Carano Jr. He hit one sharply to Gable Mitchell to end the top of the first. And the bases are loaded for Illinois State, and there are 2 outs. It's 2-0 Hawks, top 3. We're moving at a snail's pace tonight.
Yeah, we were hot for a minute. It was going good.
Been playing this one for just about an hour.
Curfew?
All right, here we go. Left on left. Now Wilcox, even with the bases loaded, he's going to go from the stretch instead of the windup. And spinning away from pitch number 1 is Carano Jr. It was high and tight. Wilcox was going from the windup against Bake, so this is an adjustment here. From the stretch, Carter ready with the 1-0. And the pitch. Grounded foul over to the right. 1-1.
He's just had a much harder time locating to left-handers. Feels like he's more comfortable throwing to the right-handed hitters, but just struggle in this outing to spot his pitches with the left-hander in the box.
Delgado giving him a big target, the 1-1. Ripped into the Iowa dugout. Somebody got hit by that one. Ouch.
Yeah, that's going to take a second there. That one was absolutely roped right into the dugout.
Everybody in the Iowa dugout turning and looking behind them. Somebody got hit. Now there's some chatter going on. Looks like everything's okay.
Whew.
Here we go at 1-2. Wilcox ready. The pitch. Low and out. 2-2. It went right by Carter Geffrey. He's already banged up. He doesn't need another. There's a little window there to get a line drive through. Everybody's alert in the dugout. Bases loaded for Illinois State. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Wilcox kicks and fires. In the dirt, ball 3. Runners will be moving.
This is going to be Carter's last pitch of the game, one way or the other, I would guess. Let's go out on a good note.
Fans getting behind him now at 3-2. Runners on the move, the pitch. Inside, ball 4. Walked in a run, it's 2-1. Good pitch, but it was in.
Yeah, it was off the plate. That'll bring Coach Heller out of the dugout and unfortunately finished Carter's outing.
Hawks are making a change in the third. Illinois State has scored on a bases-loaded walk. And with 2 outs, we'll see a new Iowa pitcher when we come back on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval offer ends 4/30/26.
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on. Getting hyped for unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
Iowa's new pitcher is Gannon Archer. We will give you the full stats and info on Gannon after we pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Senior right-hander from Adel, Gannon Archer into pitch with the bases loaded and 2 outs.
1-0 in 11 appearances this year, 9 2/3 innings, 11 hits, 11 runs have all been earned, 7 walks, 5 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .289 against Arch. Fastball is going to get up there in the upper 80s. He'll throw a cutter, a slider, and a change as off-speed pitches as well. He's kind of become the midweek fireman. Gets the weird inning, try to get out of an inning. Maybe he gets the next one, but get Iowa out of this spot right now.
Well, this has been the weird inning of the game. It's a bases loaded situation for him as he comes in. Iowa used Archer to get out of a jam on Saturday. He limited the Hoosiers to just 1 run.
Did he walked a guy and then got the double play ball.
Right. And then worked a clean 9th to win the game. So he comes into this one in the 3rd. It's 2-1 Iowa. Bases loaded and 2 outs for Luke Stolga. Right versus right. Archer, the veteran, delivers a strike on the inside corner. 82 miles an hour out of the hand of Archer. Gannon's got that over-the-top delivery. High leg kick. Gannon stands at 6'3" and brings home the 0-1. Lined into center. Risley has a beat on it. Miles didn't have to move a step. He makes the catch, and Archer comes in, puts out the fire. It's 1 run across for Illinois State on a bases-loaded walk. Iowa holds on to the lead. It's 2-1. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
University of Iowa Healthcare's North Liberty campus is celebrating 1 year serving the community, state, and region with orthopedics and sports medicine services, state-of-the-art physical therapy facilities, and an orthopedic injury walk-in clinic with evening and Saturday hours, plus an emergency department and the area's only 24/7 drive-through pharmacy. It's the care and expertise UI Healthcare is known for and the access and convenience you deserve. Learn more at uihc.org/north-liberty. I probably would have used that several times in my playing career back in the day.
You have some injuries, John?
I did go to the emergency room a couple times after, either after games or during games.
I feel like there's a story there. Will I choose to pry today? I don't know what kind of mood I'm in on a Tuesday.
We'll see.
New pitcher into the game for Illinois State is Joey Wilmoth, a redshirt junior right-hander from Fishers, Indiana. The Hawks lead at 2-1 in the bottom of the 3rd.
6 appearances on the year. He's got a .270 ERA, 6 2/3, 7 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .259. He'll move it up there around 90. He'll throw a curveball and a changeup as well. But kind of everything works off the fastball, so Iowa hitters should get something to hit. Now, will they and can they?
Caleb Wolf, the first one to look at Wilmoth. And the fastball sailed outside. Caleb, he drove in Iowa's first run with the ground out to first base. Playing Wolf pretty deep in center, straight up in the corners. Caleb swings and misses at the second pitch that he sees. It's 1-1. Zillis got the start for Illinois State. He went 2 innings, gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, had 4 walks. And he struck out 1 Iowa hitter.
Caleb doesn't swing through a fastball very often.
1-1. Swung through 2 now, John. 1-2. His head was at the clubhouse, though. He was making eye contact with his dad in the stands on that one. He was looking over the Iowa dugout.
Wolfie Sr. is well behind the first base dugout.
1-2 pitch to Wolf. Swing and a miss.
That was 3 straight in the zone fastballs that Caleb swung and did not make contact on. I don't know if I've seen that.
Getting some instruction from Coach Sutherland and Coach Heller as he makes his way back to the dugout. I think Caleb, based on the motion that Coach Heller, Coach Sutherland were giving him, he's opening up a little bit too much. Flying open on that swing.
Well, to your point.
Max Burt is in the box. He takes a strike. Boy, Wilma.
If your catcher can't catch it. I mean, it was, but.
Off the mitt and into the Iowa dugout. Burt drew a walk in the first inning. The 0-1 to him here is high and away. Fastball missed.
It's funny, Bakes was trying to turn the screw, and he didn't need to. It was on the outer part of the plate. As he tried to flip the glove, he shut her and didn't get the catch.
Bases are empty. The 1-1 pitch to Burt. Inside corner for a strike. Ooh. I guess you can live there at 79 on a pitch that punctures the corner of the zone up and in.
Yeah, that's a pretty good spot there, and I would throw that same pitch away.
Foul tip into the glove of Bakes. Back-to-back strikeouts for Wilmoth. Couple of quick outs.
Trying to figure out why this guy's only thrown 5 or 6 times this year. Must have battled an injury. He threw in February and then didn't throw again until April.
Kellen Strohmeyer rolls one over to second base, a 2-hopper that's fielded cleanly by Matcha, and then over to first. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Illinois State, and we're through 3 in Iowa City. Hawkeyes 2, Redbirds 1. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City.
Moving on to the 4th inning, Iowa leading Illinois State 2-1. The Hawkeyes will turn next to Nick Terhar, right-handed freshman from Saginaw, Minnesota.
7 appearances on the season. He's 2-1, 9 innings, 9 hits, 6 runs have all been earned, 8 walks, 12 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .257 against him. He'll get the pitches up there in the low 90s with the fastball, and just like Wilcox, he'll throw a cutter, he'll throw a curveball, he'll throw a changeup, and all of those are coming in plus or minus 80.
All right.
I guess that was Arch's mix. Sorry.
Archer got Iowa out of trouble in the 3rd by recording just 1 out, but it was a fly out to Risley in center. And so Illinois State left them loaded.
It's an important out.
Yep. Close game. It's 2-1. Iowa's got the lead. Illinois State comes into this game at 26-17. And the Redbirds have won 4 games in a row. They swept Bradley at home most recently, 16-6, 1-0, and 8-5. Terhar pitching a ball just low to Josh Outlaw, the DH. Good-looking pitch there from Nick. The win streak started, though, with a midweek victory for Illinois State at Illinois, 13-6 last week. Good changeup from Nick, swung on and missed, 1-1.
Yeah, midweek thrashing of Illinois.
Illinois is Iowa's next opponent this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. 3 more big conference games. I think it's safe to say they're all big the rest of the way for Iowa. Another swing through on the pitch from Terhar. Iowa celebrating Senior Day on Sunday, 1 o'clock first pitch against the Fighting Illini. Starting the 4th inning, the 1-2 from Terhar, ripped back to the pad, 1-2, the count remains. 6 o'clock on Friday, 2 o'clock on Saturday, and 1 on Sunday. Looked at the weather forecast, looks pretty good this weekend. Friday night will be similar to tonight. Might need a sweatshirt, maybe bring a blanket to the ballpark. Saturday afternoon, nice and warm in the upper 60s, and then Sunday will be upper 70s. Love it.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Yep, I'm with you. You're rubbing off on me on that, by the way. Fan appreciation game is Tuesday, May 5th against St. Thomas. Last home game of the season. Terhar winds and fires the 1-2, just about hit him. Outlaw backed away on a pitch that came in about 80 miles an hour. Nick goes from the windup, first base side of the rubber, begins his motion and brings home the 2-2. Fouled back again. Outlaw grounded into the 4-6-3 double play, the 1-4-6-3 double play back in the second.
A good job here, fouling off some pretty good pitches. Nick's probably caught more plate with some of these than he wanted to, but
another 2-2, here it comes. Fouled off the end of the bat, left side in the air. We'll do it once more.
Outlaw's given up on one of his swinging protectors there.
Nick just threw a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. We'll see who throws here, the 2-2. Low and in. Went to the spinner. Caught a lot of the plate before it got to the plate. Was headed that way, but tailed off at the end. Now the count's full.
It's a great take, really. I mean, it's a pretty good pitch.
Nick winds and fires the full count pitch. Line drive. Foul, left side.
Financing details, financing on credit approval, offer ends 4/30/26.
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on: getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
New pitcher into the game for Iowa is Tyler Guerin with the bases loaded and nobody out for Illinois State.
13 appearances on the year. He's 2-2 with the save, 6.23 ERA, 39 innings, 38 hits, 27 runs have all been earned, 25 walks, 34 strikes. He has hit 14 batters as well. So, man, it's a interesting too. He pitched Friday night in Bloomington and was pretty good. I guess I kind of assumed he would be the Friday night guy again. And he still may. We've talked about guys who are going to throw during the week anyway, and you're hoping that you get him out of here with, 10, 15 pitches maybe, and the warm-up, kind of what he'd do anyway. So
Tyler threw 5 innings on Friday night, 5 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts in the win over Indiana. And this is a different spot for sure. Karcheski will be the batter with nobody out and the bases loaded.
Ty's got a little bit more, I guess we'll call it the kind of electric stuff. Fastball will be low 90s. He'll run it up into the mid 90s every now and again. Slider, sweeper. He needs to throw the invisible right now because he could sure use a strikeout, if not 2.
All right, Karcheski in the box. First pitch from Tyler is high. Karcheski, a .299 hitter. He's 0 for 2 today with a walk and a run scored. He does have a strikeout. 25 strikeouts and 167 at-bats.
So not a ton, relatively speaking.
Guerin with a deep breath, the 1-0 pitch. Hit in the air, right field line, angling towards the Iowa bullpen. That's out of play. Foul ball.
Kind of wonder how many 94-mile-an-hour arms he's seen through the course of the season.
Iowa's infield back with the exception of Wolf at first base. He's right even with the grass, part of the turf. The 1-1. Ground ball, right side. Mitchell dives, knocked it down. But a run will score for Illinois State, and the Redbirds have the lead. Bases stay loaded with nobody out, and it's 5-4. 4 straight singles in the inning for Illinois State.
2 of them fielded by Mitchell. And that's not blaming Gable at all. Neither one, even if he comes up with that one, he's got no place to throw it because Wolfie had dove in front of him to try to get it, so there was no place to get an out. Illinois State, just a classic hit them where they ain't right now in this inning.
Boussard is up. Tyler whipped it outside for a ball. 5-4. Illinois State, a back-and-forth game at Banks tonight. One-0. Line drive into right center for a base hit. This one's trouble. Risley sprinting over to cut it off. 2 runs are in for Illinois State. The throw to second is cut off. And it's a 2 RBI double for Boussard. And for the first time tonight, we've got a lead of more than 2. It's 7-4 Illinois State.
Boy, I don't know if Coop didn't communicate with Mitchell, but there was a play at second base there as he was not well ahead of that, getting into second base, but
still nobody out.
Still nobody out. Most importantly.
Here's Matcha. First pitch from Guerin to him is right down the middle for a strike.
97. Don't think I knew Ty had that in him.
A little irritated.
Don't blame him.
Garen's 0-1 pitch. Bottom of the zone for a strike. See if Tyler's on a bit of a pitch count. There's really no use in probably having him pitch very long in this one if the lead expands for the Redbirds. Tyler's 0-2 is swung on and missed. He threw it by Matcha. Off-balance swing, one down.
97 again. Kind of the advantage of knowing you're going to be short timer in the game is you don't really have to hold anything in the tank. You can just let it. If you can control it, you can let it go. And that now Iowa will bring the infield in.
And it's McCarg who's got a couple of doubles. Garen stays in the stretch. First pitch. Check swing. He did go on that one.
Yeah. He went on the other one, too. And it was a strike besides that, so that's the free one for umpire Umlin's birthday.
Second and third for Illinois State and one out. Garen's 0-1. Hit down the left field line. This one's trouble. Over into the corner. It's a fair ball. Rattling around in the corner. 2 more runs will score for the Redbirds. They lead it by 5. 9-4. McCarg hits another double, and that found its way into the left field corner.
97 was outer edge of the plate, but up in the zone. Had it past him, but he caught just enough of it, and to your exact point, that will be the end of Tyler's job was to come put out the fire. Unfortunately, he couldn't do it, and so Coach Heller will cut his losses on and again, that sounds harsh to Tyler, but just to get Tyler out of the game because
we need him on Friday.
Yeah,
more than likely.
There's a different game now that you really need to win.
9-4 Illinois State. Pitching change in the top of the 7th. We'll be back after this pitching change break on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/everymoment to find a plan right for you.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Things have fallen apart a bit here for Iowa in the 7th. 5 runs across for Illinois State as the Redbirds take the lead, 9-4. And the new pitcher into the game for the black and gold is Justin Hackett.
0-1 on the season with a save, 13 appearances, 18 2/3, 21 hits, 18 runs have all been earned, 15 walks, 22 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .292 against Hack. And right now it's just get into the dugout as fast as possible.
Not been a great night at the ballpark. Iowa has given away several free bases, but on the offensive side of things, 3 of 15 with runners on base, 2 for 11 with runners in scoring position. Iowa had really cleared that up against Indiana, did very well against the Hoosiers in those categories, but the Hawks are struggling in the midweek game today.
And to pile onto that misery, 3 for 7 with runners on third and less than 2 outs, and 0 for 5 with the bases loaded. Yeah. 0 for 5. You get 5 opportunities with the bases loaded, and you've got 4 single runs up on the scoreboard. And
the bases loaded have come with the top of the order.
Yes, the problem isn't that Iowa's down 9-4, it's that Iowa only has 4, because this game could have been over 3 innings ago.
On multiple occasions.
Yes.
If in just one of those innings that the bases are loaded, you put up 3 or 4, you get Illinois State's bullpen spinning a bit more than it is.
Correct.
But
and you get them maybe to check out a little bit, and you give your pitchers a little bit more confidence in the ability to pitch. And so this has been a joint effort.
Yes. Hackett into the game and pitching to the top of the Illinois State order, Ryan Bakes, who's 0 for 4 today.
And an incredibly untimely error then as well. And so,
right.
You know, talk about the three phases with football, the three phases here with Iowa.
Line drive, foul pass, Swales.
That have been good. We're certainly good in winning what now? But be 6 out of, you said 5 straight, so 7 of the last 8.
Yeah, and 8 and 2 in the last 10.
Yeah, and so unfortunate clattering here on a Tuesday night.
Runner at second and 1 out. And the 1-1 is high and tight.
You said the next run might win it. Well, they went ahead and got a handful of next runs.
It's just kind of let them hang around.
Right, exactly. Yeah, that's to the point we were just talking.
Hackett trying to get in the zone here. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Now, the great news is this has no bearing on Iowa's ability to make the Big Ten tournament.
Right.
Has very little ability or bearing on Iowa's ability to make the NCAA tournament. Because that, I won't say that ship has sailed because there's still a Big Ten tournament, but
2-2. He went through the zone. Home plate umpire Don Umland will call that himself. It's a strikeout for Hackett. Yeah, I mean, the sweep at Indiana, boosted the RPI for sure. It made for some interesting conversations from some about what Iowa would need to do to make a regional. And that would require nearly winning out the regular season.
Yeah, you'd have to string together a streak that you haven't shown a consistency of an ability to do yet. And the other teams have something to say about it, as we're seeing tonight.
Right. Braden Bakes in the left-handed batter's box now for Illinois State. 1-0 pitch from Hackett is low.
I mean, Illinois is not just going to roll over this weekend and say, "Oh gosh, you swept Indiana. We're in trouble. We'll give you all 3." And then Nebraska's certainly not going to do that.
Right. Purdue could be playing for a lot in Des Moines.
Purdue may need a couple wins to outside corner for a strike, either to get in the top 4 in the Big Ten tournament or to kind of keep jockeying where their RPI is. The sweep put them probably on the south side of the bubble.
2-1. Hackett pitches inside. Hawks will have Delgado, Narrett, and Swales. Bottom third of the order that's been very good for Iowa today, setting the table. Hackett's 3-1 is ripped into right for a base hit.
He was due.
Yep. This will bring in another run. Throw going into second base. It's late. 10-4 Illinois State.
Let you fall behind 3-1 and you throw a fastball. It's kind of up and in, so you got a chance, but to a hitter like Bakes.
And the unfortunate thing with this one is that Illinois State has put up a ton of runs. They haven't just taken the lead. This is getting borderline out of hand for Iowa now in the top of the 7th at 10-4. Illinois State's batted around now. Carano Jr. is up.
Yeah, because Iowa has not seen Illinois State's closer yet. So you're going to get a guy with 9 saves and a 2.51 ERA yet, somewhere in the game if they need him.
1-0 pitch. Grounded to first and to the right of the green base. Foul ball. Next inning might be a good inning for that Big Ten tournament math, John. I'm ready for that.
Think anybody wants to hear the math now after this last inning?
Carano in the box, 1-1 from Hackett. Hit in the air, shallow right center, but Risley is over there, and he's got it for the third out. Boy, tough inning for the Hawks. 6 runs across for Illinois State. And it's 10-4 Redbirds. Time for the 7th inning stretch. We're back in a minute. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides the direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Seventh inning stretch complete. It is 10-4 Illinois State. Iowa's got a lot of work to do to get back into this one. New pitcher into the game for the Redbirds is Jacob Culp. We will introduce him after we pause for 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
Jacob Culp is 1-1 on the season in his 11 appearances, 13 2/3 innings, 15 hits, 12 runs have all been earned, 8 walks, 11 strikeouts. Fastball will get up in the low 90s. He'll throw a slider and a change as well. But Iowa really needs to kind of ignore the off-speed stuff and just sit on the fastball and take good hacks.
Delgado up first. Fastball outside and low for a ball. (10-4) Illinois State, bottom 7. Next pitch to Delgado's in there for a strike. Iowa opens the series with Illinois on Friday night at 6 o'clock. Illinois a game back of Iowa in the Big Ten standings. 1-1 to Delgado, fouled back. Iowa currently in a tie for 7th with Ohio State. Delgado down in the count, 1-2 on Culp. Here's the pitch. Down and away.
Nebraska ends up walking off Kansas State. Community Choice scoreboard 1 in the bottom of the 9th. Nebraska wins 7-6.
2-2. Delgado, did he hold up? He did not. Went through.
The off-speed stuff. I mean, that's the scouting report, is he will not throw it for a strike. And unfortunately, Delhi greatly expanded the strike zone twice.
Narrett will get another crack at it. Hit by a pitch his last time up. He's been on twice today. Strike one from Culp.
UCLA 13-1 over UC Santa Barbara.
UC Santa Barbara has one of the better pitching staffs in the country. That is a surprising total, but you probably wouldn't want to be the next team to play UCLA after they lose to a team like Sac State. Narrett grounds out to short. Couple of quick outs for the Hawks in the 7th.
Yeah, if you look at the conference standings, you know, the middle to bottom is bunched. The top is fairly well spread out. UCLA 4-game lead over Nebraska, who has a 2-game lead over Oregon. So you go from 21-0 to 15-6 to third place. You get a little crunchier there with USC at 16-8 and Purdue at 15-9. But Purdue just getting swept by USC.
Purdue's schedule is going to get a little tougher.
They only have 2 more series left, so and Iowa is one of those 2.
Ooh, very low strike on Swales, 1-1.
And so your top, well, yeah, you're going to have some jockeying there in the last little bit.
1-1. Swales takes again at the bottom of the zone for a strike, 1-2.
Because those top 4 spots are important. The format's a little different this year, which makes those top 4 spots even more important than they were. As you get immediately into the quarterfinals.
1-2 to Swales. He chased a pitch in the dirt. Iowa goes down 1-2-3 in the 7th. It is 10-4. Illinois State will be back for the 8th after this. We'll continue the Big Ten standings talk after this quick break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
John Evans and John Leo with you from the broadcast booth at Banks. 10-4 Illinois State. As we move on to the 8th, new pitcher for Iowa is Ty Mickelson. He is a right-handed redshirt freshman from Grimes.
7 appearances on the year, 4 innings, 6 hits, 5 runs have all been earned, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .318. He's given up 3 home runs so far this year. I don't want to forget to talk about this. We were talking before the game, and as Iowa's run through practically every bullpen arm except for me, I got a text out of the blue this morning from. We're really good about talking about the hitters when we talk about Rader transferred in and Brennan Durigi transferred in and Davis Kopp transferred in and some of the 1-year wonders on the offensive side that transferred in. Daniel Wright texted me. So
Big Dan.
Pitching in the Carolina League. He's had 7 appearances this year, sub-4 ERA. So
Sweet.
He's been good. Said he's having a blast. I've tried to get him set up for some golf when they have Mondays off, so I've tried to help him get some golf squared away this coming Monday.
It was fun having Dan part of the team. He was a big clubhouse guy.
Absolutely.
And then very good on the mound too.
It helps that he had the intimidating presence up there, but just a general all-around dude. Glad he made his way here to finish his career at Iowa.
Ty Mickelson on the hill, and the first pitch that he throws is hit on the ground to Wolf at first. He takes it unassisted over to the bag to retire Stolga.
Baseball's a funny game. Ball gets hit relatively sharply, but right to Wolfie that time. Able to make the out.
1 pitch, 1 out. Nicely done by Mickelson.
Yeah, if we can keep that ratio up, we'll be in good shape.
10-4 Illinois State in the 8th.
As we look through the rest of the standings, or the Big Ten standings, kind of going that route.
Mickelson's pitch to Outlaw is away.
Now, I kind of mentioned it. It's really the 13 teams looking for the 12 spots, because you've got at least 13 teams with 8 wins or more, and then Maryland, Indiana each have 6. Northwestern, Penn State have 5. And so, when you're 6-15 at this point, you're probably not going to go on a run. And win 7 of 9 in the conference or whatever
Sure,
it is.
yes.
I don't care how friendly your schedule is at that point. And none of those teams have super friendly schedules.
Yeah, Indiana's is, and we spent a lot of time talking about it. They go to Northwestern, they go to Purdue, and they host Illinois.
Right. And so, again, even if they get some wins, then they're going to take wins away from other teams. So there'll be a jockeying there. Plus, at that point, you're playing teams that are all ahead of you. So you're going to have to do something you haven't shown the ability to do. And by the end of April, you are what your record says you are.
Absolutely.
You can outkick your coverage a little, but you kind of are that. So that being said, you've got you've got Iowa, Ohio State, Illinois, Rutgers, Washington, Michigan State, Minnesota. 5 of those teams will be happy, and there'll be actually 6 of those teams will be happy, and there'll be a 7th one that's not.
Yeah, because UCLA, Nebraska, Oregon, USC, Purdue, Michigan, they're all safe.
Yes. Yeah, Michigan's sitting at 12-9. I mean, I think if
they'd have to lose out.
I think if they lost out, they still would probably find a way in. They would hate what their seeding became, but they'd probably be all right.
Mickelson's 3-2 pitch is outside.
And as you and I talked about, the team that's probably in the most jeopardy that's already in is Michigan State. Michigan State sits at 10-14, but they play UCLA. So
safe to
say that their cap is 1.
Yes.
And then now I can't remember who they played next. Northwestern, maybe. It was a team that they could beat. No, Ohio State. They were at Ohio State. And so even if they play well there and they get 2, so you're talking about maybe they could get to 13 wins at an absolute max. More likely 11 or 12, which puts them into a really difficult spot to get in.
And they're doing scoreboard watching their final week because they're out of that's when their bye week is.
Yep, and we've been in there.
Yep.
And you look at Minnesota. Minnesota's sitting at 8 wins now, so they're going to need some work, but they've played good baseball.
Mickelson pitching to Karcheski. Swing and a miss. It's 1-1.
They're at Penn State, so they could get some. They could bank a couple there. Then they're going to have to pull some upsets. They've got Michigan State. I'm sorry. They've got Michigan at home, and they've got Nebraska at home. So, if they could figure out how to get 4 out of that get them to 12.
1-1 pitch clicked off the lid of Delgado. 1-2. Yeah, I actually kind of like Minnesota. I think that Selvig gives them a real good chance on Fridays.
Yeah, you can compete on Friday every time out, and either the Saturday or Sunday guy. You figure one of them will pitch well.
How about Washington, John? I looked at their schedule. I'm not sold on the Huskies making it.
All right, 9-12. Figure how do you find 3 wins against?
Mickelson set with the 1-2. He'll throw it over to first to keep the runner around. That looks like a pretty tough schedule to me.
But Oregon's at home. Then you go to Penn State, which will be a big travel. And then, of course, you can kind of bank the 3 losses against UCLA at the end. But, again, they're at home.
Mm-hmm.
Although Washington this year, just 10-10 at home. So, yeah, I could see where you might.
They've got 9, so they need 3+.
Yeah, they need 3+.
Ooh.
So maybe they get 1 at Oregon. But to me, the schedule is just not friendly for your home. You've got to go to Penn State after playing a midweek. Your Tuesday is at Seattle, so you're at home then.
Foul ball back into the screen.
So, yeah, kind of a tough mix there. So, yeah, I could see where you'd be concerned about their schedule. And that's where, Iowa's sitting at 10-11. You figure if they can find 2 or 3 wins, they're in. And now It's just a matter of how far up into the tournament can you play yourself. And there really isn't any huge advantage. 5 through 12 have all the same punishment.
I think I'd like the 1 through 4 seeds to be exactly how they are right now.
I think there's a fair chance that happens.
UCLA, Nebraska, Oregon, USC, they can have the byes.
I mean, because I just, again, with Purdue, I don't know how they get many more wins either. Whether they have Oregon and Iowa.
Next pitch from Mickelson is low, counts full. Well, and USC is a game up on them, so they would need to fall 2 games under Purdue then because they'd have the tiebreaker.
Yeah, and USC plays Rutgers at home.
They will not lose a game to Rutgers at home because USC is ungodly good at home.
I think I saw, 19-1?
Ground ball hit to the right side and into the outfield for a base hit. Illinois State had the hit and run on, and it pulled Mitchell away from his position at second. Couple runners on, and just one out for Illinois State in the 8th. It's 10-4.
That was the trouble with a full count, is it sent Gable going the wrong way. Yeah, USC is 25-1 at home.
Right.
Probably not gonna drop to Rutgers, and then you go to Oregon. So you never know what happens there. But
USC's probably in good shape to be a top 4.
USC probably gets to 19, which means Purdue has to win. What'd you say, 5 then? Because you said they had to move ahead of Purdue. So they'd have to win 5 games against Indiana and in Des Moines against Iowa. It's possible. Not likely, but it's possible. And so, yeah, I think to your point, that probably leaves the top 4. UCLA is obviously going to be 1.
Yep.
Nebraska almost assuredly is going to be 2. And then you could argue whether USC or Oregon. And their series may decide who's 3 or 4. And in reality, I don't know that it matters, other than from a seeding standpoint, I'd rather be 3 because I don't want to face UCLA in the semifinals.
That's right.
But
and the top 4 seeds, we've got a mound visit going on right now. The top 4 seeds, you show up on the weekend and you can pitch your Friday, Saturday, Sunday, basically. I mean, you have your weekend rotation ready without having to throw anybody to get to there.
Yeah, you're in the quarterfinals already, whereas the other teams have to win 2 games to get there.
Back here at Banks, Bouchard is in the box. Fouls one off.
I thought you held the syllable there.
First and third with 1 out. Mickelson pitching for Iowa. And the pitch from Ty is low.
And so what does that mean for a schedule? That means Iowa plays on like a Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday? Because they're guaranteed 2 games.
Yes. That means something this time.
Yes, that both will mean something, which I'm still not quite sure how.
2-1, low and out.
Because
it's bracket. It's double elimination bracket first, and then 2 teams get out of each bracket.
So you could have to play 3.
Yes.
Oof.
Ground ball, right side. Mitchell's got it. His only play is to first. There's the out. Runner from third comes down to score. It's 11-4 Illinois State. Right, the double elimination bracket. If you lose a game, you're in a lot of trouble. Because
if you lose a game, you're getting run ruled on Friday.
Yeah, right.
Because you're throwing a full-on midweek bullpen game against somebody's Friday night guy, against a top 4 seed's Friday night guy.
Yes. So Logan Redeman, Mason Edwards,
can't think of who
Will Sanford from Oregon.
I can't think of who the Nebraska guy is, but he's darn good.
Yeah. So the key is don't lose one of the first 2 games in the double elimination bracket.
Yeah, you have to play like you mean it.
2 outs. This is lifted in the air to right center. That's going to be down for a base hit. It'll get to the wall. Another run comes in for Illinois State. 2-out double for Matcha. 12-4. Quite a combination of Iowa not taking advantage of offensive opportunities, but then also the chain has been broken so many times on the pitching side of things.
It's about to get broken again.
Coach Heller headed to the mound. New arm coming in for Iowa. And we'll let you know who it is after this pitching change break on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today.
dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 4/30/26.
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on: getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
All right, Iowa makes a pitching change, and we'll bring in Tate Schlegel. He is a redshirt freshman from Algona.
14 appearances, he's 1-0, 11 1/3 innings, 9 hits, 9 runs, 9 earned, 8 walks, 16 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just .209 against Tate.
12-4. This one's gotten away from Iowa. In the last third of the game, 6 runs for Illinois State in the 7th, 2 more now in the 8th.
The wheels on the bus stopped going round and round a little bit ago.
Yeah. And this is shaping up to be Iowa's first midweek loss of the season. 9-0 coming into the game today.
Kind of got lucky. Looks like some darker green went just south of us.
Ooh. That'd be the last thing we need.
Well, fortunately, I don't think there's any lightning in it, but...
You say fortunately or unfortunately?
We do not want to. Like, what are the odds the coaches meet at the mound at that point and be like, yeah, okay, put a pin in this bad boy. We're out of here.
Has not been Iowa's day. All right. McCarg is up. He's got 3 doubles today. This guy's just killed us. 2 outs. Schlegel's first pitch to him is up and away. Have not retired McCarg today. The 3 doubles are around a hit by pitch. 1-0 from Schlegel. Chopped foul, first base side. And it's 1-1. Schlegel ready with the 1-1 pitch, and he brings it home. Ground ball in play for Wolf at first. He's got it. He'll take it to the bag himself to wrap up the top of the 8th. It is 12-4 Illinois State. We'll be back for the bottom half after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Bottom of the 8th inning in Iowa City. Wish we had better news to report tonight. Has not been Iowa's day. It's 12-4 Illinois State. The Hawkeyes in jeopardy of losing their first midweek contest of the season. Came into this one at 9-0. Really good run for the Hawkeyes. 5-game winning streak coming into this one too. But Illinois State has capitalized on Iowa's free bases. Iowa has not capitalized on offensive opportunities. That's what happens. That's why we are where we are. Iowa trails 12-4 in the bottom of the 8th. Top of the order up, Cooper Schulte, then Gable Mitchell and Miles Risley. Culp pitching for Illinois State. And Schulte takes down and in for a ball. Cooper is 0 for 1 today. And this is his 5th plate appearance. And the 1-0 to Schulte, outside ball 2. Each team has drawn 7 walks and has struck out 8 times. Illinois State out hitting Iowa 12-6 tonight. The Redbirds have 5 extra base hits. And the 2-0 to Schulte is high and tight. Iowa's got 1 extra base hit. Redbirds are 11 of 25 with runners on base. A lot of traffic tonight. 3 of 15 are the Hawkeyes. 3-0 to Schulte inside for ball 4. He has walked for the 3rd time tonight.
Now batting, second baseman number 2, the captain, Gable Mitchell.
And here comes Gable Mitchell, 2 for 4 tonight.
Spitting rain's pleasant.
That was drenched in sarcasm. Mitchell in the box. Illinois in town this weekend. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Friday night at 6 o'clock. Saturday at 2. Sunday at 1. 1-0 pitch to Mitchell.
Ooh.
Is called a ball up and in. Ball to our good friend Scott on the Illinois radio network. He'll be in town.
Nice.
Two 2-0 pitch to Gable. There's a strike. Bottom of the 8th, Iowa down by 8. And the 2-1 to Gable. Popped him up. Shallow left. And the catch is made by Bakes. Mitchell retired on the flyout.
Boy, like we talked about earlier in the game, that's an 89-mile-an-hour fastball in the middle of the plate. And just Iowa has not made Illinois State pitching pay for missing in the middle of the plate.
It's been one of those contagious nights.
Both offensively
sides.
and defensively, or pitching for sure.
Yep.
100% agree with you.
Miles Risley up. And a first pitch strike at the knees. Culp ready with the 0-1. Here it comes. High.
I would guess Iowa's still going to see Illinois State's closer, even though just because they probably want him to work today.
Yep. Coming a pretty low leverage spot at this rate. 1-1 pitch. Risley hits on a line into left field for a base hit. Risley on for the first time tonight. 1 out single.
Good fastball there, middle of the plate, in a little. Simply get the barrel around and make solid contact.
And we'll see Caleb Wolf. Strike right down the pipe on Caleb. He, like Risley, looking for his first hit tonight. Risley came through with a single. See what Caleb can do here. First and second and 1 out. Culp delivers. Ground ball to first. Backing up is the first baseman. Flipping underhand to Culp, who's covering. Caleb is out at first base. 2 down.
It's not the best night for Caleb at the plate.
A lot of ground balls to the right side.
Well, and the funny thing is the unfortunate part about his first at-bat was that was a self-defense hit-and-run swing. He wouldn't have swung at it any other way, but the problem was then it just seemed to compound and get worse from there.
Set the tone for the day.
Yeah, it's funny how sometimes just the weirdest things can go the wrong direction for you.
Max Burt at the plate. Burt's been a bright spot in Iowa's offense today with 2 walks and a single. There's a high fastball for a strike. Long day at the ballpark. 1-1 to Burt. Upstairs, 2-1.
Ooh. Yeah, that's where Marty might give you the axe. We'll be pushing 4 hours in game time.
Yep. There's not a whole lot to say about this game tonight, the 2-1. Burt skies to right field. And foul. Been a good run for Iowa. 5-game win streak. A couple of good midweek wins a week ago. 2-2. Burt takes away. Ball 3. Basically, the only people left in the stands are some Illinois State fans below us. They're pretty fired up. This will be a nice win for them.
Well, they're 2-0 in the Big Ten in the last 2 Tuesdays.
Yep. 3-2. Burt punches this in the air to the right. Foul ball beyond the Iowa bullpen.
Yeah, there's 3 fans that I talk to as I leave most nights. They're here. And I went past 2 of them as I was coming up. I'm like, man, you guys are troopers tonight.
Yep. It's cold, kind of raining.
And then when I came back up, they're like, hey, you came back.
3-2. Burt lines into center field for a base hit. This is going to bring home a couple of runs. Schulte scores. Here comes Risley. He touches home. 2 RBI single for Max Burt. And it's 12-6.
I know you don't watch movies, but second base umpire Eric Turngren there had to go full matrix there to get out of the 102-mile-an-hour line drive right at him and
look out,
limbo his way out of the way there. And Iowa will pinch hit for Kellen Strohmeyer with Jalen Ziegler.
Ziegler batting .328 for Iowa. 21 hits in 64 at-bats. Fastball low. Tried to puncture the bottom corner of the zone, but missed.
He'll have a chance to compete for the DH spot with Geffrey out. He and Mitch Wood will look for some time.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty fair play. We'll see what Iowa does. Burt Delgado at catcher.
Oh, gracious.
There's the expanded zone. Fastball outside, but called a strike on Ziegler.
The zone has been wonderful tonight. Birthday wishes all around. It's been really good. That one wasn't his best.
2-1. Ziegler tapped it over to the left side on deck circle. We can trust Don most times. He does a nice job. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pitch to Ziegler. Swing and a miss. Strikes him out. Couple runs across for Iowa. It is a 2 RBI single for Max Burt. We'll roll along to the 9th. Illinois State 12 and Iowa 6. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, Your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
Iowa goes to Joe Husak in the ninth, getting some work in the midweek game, 12-6. Illinois State with the lead. Joe will pitch against his former team.
Tactical error. I took off my glasses. I wasn't thinking.
Oh, you're good, John. I can pick you up on this one. You got it?
16 appearances. He's 1-0 on the season with 2 saves, 23 innings, 18 hits, 14 runs have all been earned, 5 walks, 20 strikeouts. A whip of a 1, which is pretty darn good, and opponents hitting .225 against Joe.
You don't need those glasses.
I don't need them, but they sure help. There was a point at work when I just decided, why am I doing this to myself? Put the glasses on and just work with it.
Let them help, huh?
Yeah, let them help. It was much better than seeing how close I could get my face to the screen.
Ooh.
And then there's the proper distance of yes, no, get back. It's heck getting old, man. It just ain't easy.
I don't think I could say much right now. I'm gonna leave it be. I'll let you.
I teed it up for you.
You did.
Swing at the pitch, man.
Husak pitching to Ryan Bakes. There's a strike. I'm not much of a chirper, John, because I am fearful of retaliation, which I don't handle well.
I am an exceptionally good chirper.
That was for the audience. That was not for me. I'm aware. Oh, man.
I've had to learn how to take it better as I've gotten older because, again, as somebody with a pretty beautiful pitch there, strike 3 on the outer part of the plate, swing and a miss. As someone that has a pretty sharp and quick needle, it became really important to draw a thicker skin, I guess is the right way to say that.
Oh, that's good. Husak pitching to Braden Bakes. 1 away, base is empty. Fastball for a strike. Good to see Joe. It's fun to see him pitch against his former team. Oh, 1. Grounded foul. First base side. Pretty good play by the first base coach for a moment. Bobbled it, juggled it, sharply hit.
Had it. He had it.
He did.
Coach Pearson pops out of the dugout, positions him just a little differently. Maybe not. I'm not sure the Iowa dugout's seeing the humor in a Tuesday night right now.
I'm afraid not. There's a line drive into left center. This is well struck by Bakes. He's on his way to second. Throw comes in, but he's there with the stand-up double.
I would assume the Bakes boys have seen Joe a time or two.
Yeah. Probably some good live sets.
You would think so. Getting a pinch hitter here?
Looks like it. Right-hander in the box. Cannon Coakley from Maquoketa.
Oh, well, that's kind of fun, too.
Yeah, he's into the game. Right-handed hitter, swing and a miss. Coakley batting .267. 0-1. Same pitch, a little further outside. Coakley didn't know the difference, 0-2.
I have to throw that again then, don't you?
Yes. Joe's ready and he comes set. The 0-2 pitch from Husak. Outside.
Tried a little too hard that time.
Ball and 2 strikes. Joe checking the runner at second, now pitching. Swing and a miss. Went back to the slider. And Husak gets the strikeout, his second one of the inning.
Got a little closer to the plate there to get back to the tempting circle.
Now batting center fielder, number 3, Luke.
And 2 down for Stolga. I will have 7, 8, 9. Coming to the plate in the bottom of the ninth. It's 12-6. Illinois State. First pitch swinging is Stolga, and he flares one into right. Bakes around third, he'll score. Throw comes into second, and Stolga slid over the bag. He is out. The run will score before Stolga got tagged out, and it is 13-6. Illinois State will go to the bottom of the ninth. Back in 1 minute on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides the direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Bottom of the ninth inning. And the Hawks will come to the plate with Mitch Wood leading it off. He will pinch hit for Matt Delgado. It's 12-6 Redbirds. And the Redbirds making a pitching change for the ninth. And they'll go with the right-hander, Jackson Natanik, a freshman from Palos Heights, Illinois.
2-0 on the season, 11 appearances, 10 innings, 19 hits, 11 runs. 10 of those are earned, 8 walks, 10 strikeouts. Opponents hit .413 against him. So Iowa needs a touchdown, so I'm not sure he's going to give up a touchdown. But
Brett White is in the on-deck circle, so the Hawks are going to go with 3 different hitters in this ninth inning. Mitch Wood will lead it off, and then Brett White after that. Jackson Frost is in the hole, it appears.
Natanik's fastball, he'll get it up there about 90, or around 90, plus or minus. He'll throw a curve and a slider as well. Likes the sinker off the fastball, so throws a little action there.
Mitch Wood watches a fastball miss down and away. Late night, you were right. We're going to get to probably around 4 hours. Plus, by the time we get home, it'll be later than that. High ball 2 to Wood. Post-game show totally dependent on Coach Sutherland tonight.
It'll either be 2 commercial breaks.
There's a strike to Mitch on the outside corner. I'll be looking down into the dugout. If we get Coach, all right. If not, Start your timer. Could be a record.
Shut her down.
2-1 to Wood. Swing and a miss.
And that was that little bit of a cutter there. Up in the zone.
Tanek out of the windup. Right-handed pitcher delivers. Low and away. Whew, close. Full count now for Mitch. Full count. The pitch is a called third strike.
I'm not sure what Mitch was looking for there. That's just a fastball right on the outer third of the plate.
Not much to take away from this one tonight. Brett White will come up for his first at bat, pinch hitting in the ninth. Good cut by Brett. He fouled it back.
He's the guy that could compete for that DH spot, too.
Brett's hitting .382, 13 hits, 34 at bats, 4 doubles, 2 home runs. He's drawn 8 walks and been hit by 3 pitches. 0-1. There's a strike.
Yes, that leads you to a pretty darn good on-base percentage there.
.533.
That is good, even if the sample size is relatively small.
0-2. Brett popped up, shallow left. Bakes coming forward, and he's got it. I mean, technically it's the highest on the team. Now the sample size puts him below the cut line. But right below that stat line. And here comes Jackson Frost. And with 2 outs in a 12-6 ball game.
13.
You're right, 13. Don't let me slide. You know what I told you during the break, John.
I didn't want the listeners to be
misled.
Well, I didn't want them to look at their book and go, wait a second.
13-6.
Keeping score at home.
And I do have confirmation we do have folks that do that.
Nice.
Jackson Frost in the box. He's seen a couple of pitches out of the zone.
Well, if you look at both my post-game friends, they keep real paper book too.
I love it. Outside for ball 3. Frost hasn't seen anything to hit here. The Tanek ready, and the pitch is in there for a strike, 3-1.
Just never stop.
Nope.
He's crawling out of the booth. I don't know what the heck is going on.
Took us all the way with 2 outs in the ninth. 3-1. Frost slapped it foul over to the right.
And the whole camera thing just, I'm blown away by all of it.
Oh, we're getting silly.
Reasonably so.
Absolutely.
I got to find entertainment elsewhere at this point.
Couple days to recharge before Friday. Here we go. Full count pitch to Frost. Inside, ball 4. And the top of the order, Cooper Schultes coming up. 6 o'clock on Friday night. That's our next broadcast. We'll be on the air at 5:30 on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa and Illinois. It's been a while since Illinois has played here.
Yeah. It was I think the year before I started doing this.
I had it down in my notes that I've started, but I left them at home. Didn't bring them for this one.
Didn't think you'd need that much filler?
No. Oh.
Turns out.
Could have used it for the 9th inning with 2 outs. Ball and a strike on Schulte with 2 outs. The pitch Line drive into left. Coming forward is Bakes. He slides and makes the catch. And that'll do it. Illinois State wins it 13-6 at Banks tonight. Iowa's 5-game winning streak comes to an end, and the Hawkeyes are now 9-1 in midweek games. Iowa 26-17 overall, and back in action on Friday night with Illinois coming to town for a 3-game series at Banks. We'll be back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Illinois State wins this one tonight 13-6. Just not Iowa's night at the ballpark. Didn't play clean in any facet today, and Illinois State took advantage of the opportunities. John Evans, you get the first word of postgame. It'll be a short one, I'd imagine.
Yeah, that was just, you hit it on the head. It got contagious. There's times where, you feel like, oh, I can make every shot in basketball and all those fun things. Iowa's had a couple of those games. It's happened more on the pitching staff side, but tonight you went from having good at-bats through the first 5 innings. You didn't get as many runs that you wanted out of it, but you had good at-bats, and then all of a sudden it tipped over, and the pitching couldn't throw enough strikes, and then when they did, it was right in the middle of the plate, and Iowa couldn't hit pitches in the middle of the plate. So good news is you can wash it, and you'll play a game on Friday, and that one will really matter.
13-6, Illinois State wins this one tonight. We'll take our final post-game break and be back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for nonstop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Tough night at the ballpark for Iowa as Illinois State wins it 13-6. Get back on track on Friday. That's our next broadcast. 5:30 we'll be on the air on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Illinois comes to town for 3 games against the Hawkeyes. Another big series in the Big Ten. Iowa at 10-11 in league play, and we'll look to take a couple against the Fighting Illini. Another series win opportunity. It's the last chance at home to see the Hawkeyes play over the weekend, so look forward to having you all out here at Banks. Friday night, 6 o'clock, the next time John and I will talk to you, 5:30 on the Hawkeye Radio Network with our pregame show beginning then. 13-6 is our final score tonight. Illinois State with the win, and that'll do it for our coverage of Hawkeye baseball this evening. For my great board op down the line, Michael, excellent job as always. My color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo saying so long from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye, but some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com/VIP for details. Mid-American Energy. Mid-American Energy is proud to deliver affordable, reliable energy to you all season long. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.